evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number one, Warwi Yoko, an equipment change. Blind to open bridle. Warwi Yoko changing blind to open bridle. Race number two, number 5, Rocket Girl. Change steel to aluminum shoes all around. Steel to aluminum all around. And number 8, Langley Sealster changing blinkers to blind bridle. Blinkers to blind bridle. Races 3 and 4 have no changes. No changes, races 3 or 4. Race 5, 9, Macbeth SBG is scratched. Race 5, 9, Macbeth SBG scratched. Race number 6 scratched is number 1, Marilou. Race 6 scratch 1, Marilou. In race number 7, we have scratches of 7, Should Have Known Better, and 9, Duke Dale. Race 7 scratches of 7 and 9. Race 8, no changes. No changes, race 8. Race 9, number 4, that Moscow Moon. Number 8 has a missing chart line. Raced here on February the 29th, which was Thursday. Finished 4th. Beaten 4 1/4. Mile of 2:02 and 1. And the driver was Jason Ryan. That's the missing line for 8, Moscow Moon. Racing on Thursday, 4th, beaten 4 1/4 and 2:02 and 1 with Jason Ryan driving. And the 10th race will go as programmed. No changes, race number 10. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, Warwi Yoko, changing from a blind to an open bridle. And the second race, 5, Rocket Girl, changing steel to aluminum shoes all around. And 8, Langley Sealster, blinkers to blind bridle. That's blinkers to blind bridle. field for race number 1 on parade. 1, Warwi Yoko, Brian DeRoche for Sean Stacy and Nickway Farms. Number 2 is Kalina Diamond, Stephen Byron for Gary Mahan. Number 3 is Fashion Forward, Anthony Hahn for Meg Crone and Hut Racing. 4 is Perfect Me and Daryl Thiessen for Kelly Duval Lakai. Number 5 is Mulligan Philly, Travis Henry for Richard Moreau. Number 6, Chocolate for Lunch, Jay Harris for Jason Woodward and Steve Dial. Number 7, Ava's Angel Baby, Paul McKenzie for Melissa Lamoureux and a numbered company. And a parade is all she can. Scott Coulter for Carl Jameson and Wayne Smith. It's a field of 8, race number 1. First of 10 dashes. Let's get a look at this field for race number 1. Some of the main players, and I want to start with number 5, Mulligan Philly. My top choice was 8-5 on the board. And Mulligan Philly drops in from Mohawk. Look, was here 3 races ago in this class. Dominant winner by 2 1/4, and did beat Kalina Diamond, one that's been racing really well. Kalina Diamond is definitely one of the top ones in this stash. Mulligan Philly is one that the overall form isn't great, but in that one start here recently was really good. Mulligan Philly was a strong earner last year and is sent up by Richard Moreau. First start Richard Moreau, that's a key thing to note with Mulligan Philly. Travis Henry driving 8-5. Number 2, Kalina Diamond, though, that was a really strong last race. Beat this class by 5.5 lengths, and certainly the overall form now coming into this one. 4 consecutive top 2 finishes in the 5 starts this year, but 4 top 2s in a row. Kalina Diamond, Steve Byron for Gary Mahan, has gate speed, a favorable post, and could give Mulligan Philly quite a tussle in here, 2-1. I think those are the definite top 2, and the tote board tells that story. Number 7, Ava's Angel Baby, though, is one that now moves from Nick Galucci to Melissa Lamoureux, and finished a 3rd last race at Mohawk in 55-4. Won 2 of 8 starts last year, just lightly raced as a 3-year-old. Started up towards the end of the year. Ava's Angel Baby, Paul McKenzie, 9-2. One of the top 3 players in here. And number 3, Fashion Forward, is one that was good last year but had fallen off of form. But last race was a form reversal, got back rolling, got off the gate very well here. Now did tire a little bit in the late going, but Fashion Forward maybe could move forward off that last one and be a top 2 finisher. Strong connections, Anthony Hahn, Meg Crone, 9-1. It's a field of 8, race 1, first of 10 dashes on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. This dash is the start of the pick 5. is rolling for race number one. Warwioko Kalina Diamond fashion forward on the inside. In the center, Perfect Mia, Mulligan Filly. To the outside, Chocolate for Lunch, Ava's Angel Baby, and All She Can fashion forward with a break and stride right now. Field of 8 for the first dash. Fashion forward off stride. And there at the start of the rough, in Perfect Mia is going to leave out well with Warwioko, Kalina Diamond, and Mulligan Filly. Those are the top four. Chocolate for Lunch is racing fifth. Then All She Can and Ava's Angel Baby on down the backstretch they go. And now it is Warwioko who wants to try to come on and make the lead. Warwioko has got the lead and is in front by a length and 3/4. Then second is Perfect Mia. Kalina Diamond is third. Chocolate for Lunch. And now Mulligan Filly on the outside is racing fifth. And then back to All She Can. And Ava's Angel Baby. 29-2 is the opening quarter. And Mulligan Filly is having some clear problems and put in some steps on the turn and was taken back. They race their way off the turn. They come on towards us. Warwioko leads it by about 2 lengths. Kalina Diamond now to the outside is quickly brushing up first over. Second, Perfect Mia third. Racing fourth, Chocolate for Lunch. And then All She Can and Ava's Angel Baby. Then it is fashion forward. Mulligan Filly is trailing the field as they work their way on into the backstretch. 1 minute 3/5 the halftime. Warwioko has the lead. Warwioko in front of length and a half, but now to the outside, getting a little bit closer, is Kalina Diamond. Warwioko continues on by 3/4. 3/4 was up by Warwioko in 129-2, 28-4. Third panel is Warwioko is quick like a beetle and leads it by 2.5 or 3. Kalina Diamond is racing second. Then Perfect Mia, Chocolate for Lunch, and Ava's Angel Baby, and All She Can, and fashion forward on down the stretch drive they come, and it is Warwioko who's got this one sewn up. Warwioko, Kalina Diamond picks up second. Then for third, it's between All She Can and Perfect Mia. 158 flat. Back in front of us, the winner of race number one. It is number one, Warwioko. Ryan DeRoche with the winning drive. Warwioko, 4-year-old sports rider, brown bear. Owned by Nick Way Farms, trained by Sean Stacy. It's the first win this year, fourth lifetime, Warwioko. First race payouts: 1 Warwick Yoko, 24.80, 8.80, and 4.10. 2 Kalina Diamond, $4 264. Perfect Mia, 8.40. $2 exactor is 79.80. Dollar try, 485.10. Dollar super, 6,278.10. First race order finish from the top: 12738,654. That's 12738,654 on the bottom. for the second race on parade. One, Spittin' Chiclet, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. Number two is Dilly Tavern, Scott Quiller, Sally Peacock, and Louis F. Timiatis. Number three is Cove Beach, Todd Ratchford for Chris Hill. And number four is Watch Me Dance, Samuel Fillion for Michael Patterson. Five is Rocket Girl, Travis Henry for Cameron McQueen. Six, Runaway Heiress, Daryl Thiessen for Gary Bishop and Courtney Bishop. Eight, Langley Sealster, Paul McKenzie for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. Number seven, Gypsy Merlot, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian and Beth Doyle. Nine, Lil Reese's Pieces, Ryan Ross for Bill Budd and Jim Wilson is the owner. Field of nine, race number two. Let's look at some of the main players in this dash, or at least as I see them. And I'm going to start with number seven, Gypsy Merlot. Now you look at the recent form and you think, yeah. But Gypsy Merlot, also January the 4th, 8,000 claimer at Mohawk, wired the field in 56 and 1. And the last time we saw this one here, just before the turn of the new year, raced the level above this class and was a strong second. Gypsy Merlot just might turn things back around. Look at last year, 16 top two finishes in 41 starts. Has a lot of back class, an 8-year-old that's getting close to the $250,000 mark. Gypsy Merlot, Jason Ryan for Steve Gassian, looking for a turnaround effort here. 3-1 with a class drop. Number five, Rocket Girl, shoe change for this start, and is one sent up to Cameron McQueen, who's got a 300 plus training average. And look, Rocket Girl launched a fair number of times last year, had 8 victories, and Rocket Girl, I think maybe the shoe change might do something here, but Rocket Girl is one that, well, in this class could be a factor. 7-2. You don't see a lot of form in this race overall, and Rocket Girl is, well, like many others, lacking in form, but you do see a win at London above this class back in the middle of January. Number three, Cove Beach, was reasonable last year in spots, and Cove Beach, the last couple weren't good, but before that, you do see a second beaten half a length here at the end of January in this class. Cove Beach and Todd Ratchford for Chris Hill can be a player for a share, 8-1. And number eight, Langley Sealster, equipment change, blinkers to blind bridle, is currently off form, but gets another try in this class. Look, last race, raced hard, but parked early and eventually paid for it. If Langley Sealster can get a better trip, maybe Langley Sealster and Paul McKenzie for Joe Pereira can be part of the story here at a bit of a price, 13-1. The one the fans are enamored with is one Spittin' Chiclets, but hasn't raced since the middle of October, and I thought I'd like to see a start. The overall record isn't great the past couple of seasons, but you also do see enough speed overall to maybe be competitive in this spot, but I don't see even money on one that last raced in the middle of October. Spittin' Chiclet, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd. And Dale's barn just sent out 9 starters, but he's got 5 top 2 finishes, so he's sending them ready to roll. Spittin' Chiclets, even money. Gates rolling for the second race. Spittin' Chicklets, Dilly, Terran, Cove Beach on the inside. In the center, Watch Me Dance and Rocket Girl to the outside. Runaway Eris, Gypsy Merlot, and Langley Sealster. And the second tier, little Reese's Pieces. Field of 9, race number 2. Into the stretch drive. Here they come. And the field for the second dash is at the start of the rough. Little Reese's Pieces spots the field about a half dozen lengths, and Gypsy Merlot from the outside with Dilly Terran and Cove Beach and Rocket Girl. Those the first four. Field works on around the turn. Cove Beach is able to grab the early lead. Gypsy Merlot is second. Dilly Terran is third. Then it is Rocket Girl and Spittin' Chicklets, and back to Watch Me Dance and Runaway Eris and Langley Sealster. And trailing the field, Reese's Pieces. And now Gypsy Merlot is able to come up and grab the lead. Gypsy Merlot uncorking some early speed. 28-2 is the opening quarter, and leads it a length and 3/4 over Cove Beach. And racing thirds, Dilly Terran. Then fourth, Rocket Girl. Spittin' Chicklets is rolling fifth. Watch Me Dance is sixth, and Runaway Eris seventh. Trailing pair Langley Sealster and Lil Reese's Pieces, and they work their way towards the half. Gypsy Merlot and Jason Rhyme advantage a couple of lengths over Cove Beach. Dilly Terran inside third. Rocket Girls launched to the outside, gaining ground in front of Spittin' Chicklets, and then it is Watch Me Dance and Runaway Eris, and trailing pair are still Langley Sealster, Lil Reese's Pieces. 58-2 halftime. 32nd second panel. Gypsy Merlot and Jason Ryan leads a couple of lengths over Cove Beach. On the outside, Rocket Girl is third, about 3 from the front. Spittin' Chicklets on the outside, rolling fourth. Dilly Terran is fifth, and sixth is Runaway Eris, and seventh is Watch Me Dance, and then Langley Sealster and Lil Reese's Pieces. 3/4, 128. And they work their way on around that final turn. Gypsy Merlot is trying to get home and maintain the lead, is in front a length and a half, but Spittin' Chicklets on the outside wants to step up and fight. And then it is Watch Me Dance on the outside. Cove Beach looks to dart into the passing lane. Gypsy Merlot, here comes Spittin' Chicklets, and now Watch Me Dance waltzing on by them all to win it. Watch Me Dance wins it. Spittin' Chicklets was second. Then third, Gypsy Merlot in close for fourth. 158-4. Watch Me Dance. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2, it's number 4, Watch Me Dance. Samuel Filions, the winning driver. Watch Me Dance is a 7-year-old Ameripan Gigolo Bay mare, owned and trained by Michael Pattison. First win this year, 11th lifetime for Watch Me Dance. payouts for the second race. Number 4, Watch Me Dance, 3220, 1050, 650. 1, Spittin' Chicklets, 360, 240. 7, Gypsy Merlot, 280. $2 Exactor, 125.80. Dollar Try, 357.85. The Dollar Super, 1900, 94.50. And the double of 1 and 4, a $2 double, 965.70. Second race order finish from the top, 284 175 369. That's 284 175 369 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field 4, race number 3 is on parade. 1, Monterey Jackie, Dr. John Flanagan for Catherine Flanagan. Number 2 is Hot Cocoa, Travis Henry for Francis Dumichel. And number 3, Tied Up at Muddy, Anthony Hahn for Gino Cicero. And 4 is Prescelto, Jay Harris for Ken Ellis and Jim Ellis. 5, Wicked Serena, Samuel Fillion for Ashley Lunvoy and Gino Toscani. Number 6 is T.H. Anik, Nick Stewart for Tim Myers and David Omacoli. And number 7, Sabalila, Jason Ryan for Otis Hall and Subble Hill Farms and Necessita Racing. Field of 7, race number 3. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. And I want to start with number 6, T.H. Anik. And this is one that right now is 9 to 1 on the board. I'd expect some fans to shy away from because T.H. Anik is one that's been having some troubles getting around the track smoothly, but also she flashes really good ability. Look at last race, was out 3 wide at the quarter, parked at the half, parked at 3/4, and when they turned for home, was second by a nose. Now did eventually tire, but understandably, and T.H. Anning has really flashed some nice wheels. It's just a matter of putting things together and getting smoothened out. T.H. Annick sometimes looks like maybe she needs a larger track, but still, we'll see. Tim Myers, certainly a very capable trainer, and I do love the ability of T.H. Annick, and I thought I'll take a flyer here because while other people are jumping off, sometimes that's a good time to jump on and get a price. 10 to 1 right now is the price on T.H. Annick. Lots of ability. Number 2, Hot Cocoa. Last couple races at Mohawk, not good, but before that was racing very well at Mohawk consistently and certainly could be a strong bounce back candidate. Hot Cocoa, Travis Henry for Francis Dumichel. Doesn't have a win yet, has had 12 tries, but looks like this could be a good spot to bounce back, getting away from Mohawk. 2 to 1 the favorite. Number 4, Prosciutto. Dominant win in a maiden class here 2 races ago. Then last race just wasn't really a factor as the betting favorite, but certainly could be a big bounce back candidate for Shelto. 5 to 2 on the board. And number 7, Sabalila, well, good back half in the qualifier. February the 17th, of 28 and 3 final quarter, and then had a pretty darn good start here for a debut mile. February the 24th is one that was way back early and came on to finish second from 7th at the quarter. Sabalila, once again, might be back early because it leaves out of post 7. Jason Ryan for Otis Hall. This one definitely has flashed enough ability to think maybe that she could win here at second asking 5 to 2. But I'm on number 6, T.H. Anik, 9 to 1. Gate is rolling for race number 3. Monterey Jackie, Hot Cocoa on the inside. In the center, Excited but Mighty Prosciutto and Wicked Serena. And to the outside, Tiachanik and Sabalila. It's a field of 7. It's race number 3. And the field for the 3rd. In the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough and Tiny But Mighty, Wicked Serena, Sabalila, then Monterey Jackie and Hot Cocoa. TH Onik is second from last, and Prosciutto is trailing the field. And they work their way on around the turn. Hot Cocoa went off stride, and they raced their way on into the backstretch. Wicked Serena now to the outside. Sabalila is racing up, and Sabalila is going to come on and clear to the front. Wicked Serena is second. Tiny But Mighty is third. Racing fourth is Monterey Jackie. TH Onik is racing back there, positioned fifth right now in front of Prosciutto. Hot Cocoa with that early break is trailing the field. 30-1 opening quarter. Sabalila with the lead. Sabalila, Wicked Serena, Tiny But Mighty is third. Monterey Jackie's racing fourth, and then TH Onig is fifth as they come off the turn. And they work their way on towards us and up to the half. Sabalila with a lead of 2 lengths. And on past the half, they go off a 30-1 opening quarter. Halftime, 1 minute and 2/5, equal 30-1 split. Sabalila and Wicked Serena as they work their way around the turn. Then Tiny But Mighty is third. Monterey Jackie on the outside, and TH Onig is racing on the inside fifth, but is still about 8 or 9 lengths off the lead as they work their way on down the backstretch. Sabalila leads at a couple of lengths over Wicked Serena. Tiny But Mighty is racing positioned on the inside third. Monterey Jackie outside fourth, and TH Onig is on the inside and is looking to take over fourth. 3/4, 1:30-1, and it is Sabalila and Wicked Serena who have stepped away on the field, and it is Sabalila, Wicked Serena on down the stretch road that comes. Sabalila is still digging in on the lead on the outside. Wicked Serena, Sabalila is going to win it. Wicked Serena second. Then finishing third was Tiny But Mighty, and then Prosciutto, 1:59-2. Back in front of us, number 7, Sabalila. Jason Ryan's the winning driver. Sabalila, 3-year-old state treasurer bay filly owned by Subble Hill Farms and Necessita Racing. Otis Hall, the trainer. Sabalila, victorious in the third. The third race payout, 7 Sabalila, 950, 460, 420, 5 Wicked Serena, 660 and 540 and 3 tied but Mighty 1150, $2 exactor 63.40, dollar try 433.85, dollar super 991.10. The third race, or finish from the top, 6734251. That's 6734251 in the bottom. Field for the fourth on parade one is Little Mary. Mike Salas drives and trains and owns. Number two is Watcher DeWitt, Anthony Hunt for Meg Crone and Louis Bois and Michelle Attard. Three is Dash Doll, Travis Henry for Brenda Duncan and Dave Duncan. Four, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, Scott Culver, Gerard Demaris and Stephanie Bier. Five is Three Gems, Rand Roche for Robert Furneaux. Number six is Hamac Smoothie, Todd Ratchford for Graham Burgess. Note that seven is Etam's Alley, Jay Harris for Jacob Murray and Greg Parsons. Eight is Editor's Choice, Sammy Filia for Mitchell Tierney and Jim Maximo Racing. And number nine is Ireland Sealster, Jason Rod for Carl Jameson. Field of nine, race four, as you can see. We're under intense fog here at Flamboro Downs. Field of nine, race number four, going to post shortly. Starter has called the field for the fourth race, a field of 9 fillies and mares about to take up their positions. Gate is rolling for the fourth. Little Mary, Watch Her Do It, and Dashed All on the inside. In the center, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, and 3 Gems. And to the outside, Hammock Smoothie, Etam's Ellie, Editor's Choice. In the second tier, Ireland Sealster. And they're at the start, and they're off. And getting out quickest of all, She Makes Me Feel Unreal. Then 3 Gems and Little Mary. Hammock Smoothie gets away to race from fourth. Watch Her Do It. Etam's Ellie, Editor's Choice, and Dash Doll. And Ireland Sealster way back at the start as they work their way on to the opening quarter with She Makes Me Feel Unreal on top, and then 3 Gems and Little Mary and Hammock Smoothie. But the opening quarter was recorded in 29 and 3, and the field will work their way on around the turn, heading up towards the half. A field of 9 fillies and mares in the fourth race on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs, and off that 29 and 3 opening quarter, they roll their way on up towards us and checking in at the half, and well, they should be close to us right now, and on the lead as you see racing on past us. It is on the lead right now. She Makes Me Feel Unreal. 3 Gems is second. Watch Her To Wit is on the outside. First up third. Little Mary racing fourth. Editor's Choice and Etam's Ellie. Dash Doll. Then it is back now to Hammock Smoothie as the field works their way on down the back stretch, and Ireland Sealster is trailing the field. She Makes Me Feel Unreal and Scotty Coulter. They went past the half in 1:01 and 3/4, 1:31 and 2. She Makes Me Feel Unreal and 3 Gems and Watch Her Do It and Little Mary, Editor's Choice and Etam's Ellie, and they work their way off the top of the stretch and on down the stretch drive they come. She Makes Me Feel Unreal has led a long way as they come on towards the finish, and 3 Gems is in the hunt as they come on to the finish, and they should be close to the finish right now and driving up on the outside to get by. Watch Her To It was able to get the better if She Makes Me Feel Unreal, then 3 Gems and Little Mary. There's look at the winner, number 2, Watch Her Do It. Anthony Hahn, the winning driver for trainer Meg Crone. 4-year-old He's Watching Bay Mare, by Louis Bois, Michelle Etart, and Jean Allaire. It is first win this year, third lifetime. Watch Her Do It. The fourth race payouts to Watch Her to Wit, 420, 250, 220. 4, She Makes Me Feel Unreal, 240 and 210. And 5, 3 Gems, 470. $2 exact, rate 90. Dollar try, 1830. Dollar super, 100, 1310. And the dollar pick 3, 3 of 3, 728.55. The fourth race, order of finish from the top, 417239658. That's 417239658 on the bottom.
out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. fifth on Parade 1, Century Havana, Jay Harris for Rob Jenkins Jr. and William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. Number 2 is Woodmere Macarena, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Douglas Hudson. 3 is Miss Sophia Rose, Todd Ratchford for Mark Goddard and William Brown. Number 4 is Missy Rock, Scott Quilford, Louis F. Timiatis and Gerald Michel. And 5 is Early Bird Special, Stefan LaRue for Richard LaRue. Number 6, Marina Del Rey, Samuel Fillion for Richard Moreau and Robert Watson and Tyler Benson. Number 7, a Disruptor, Anthony Hahn for Meg Crone and Chris Nickel. And 8 is Miss Mac, John Cavea, drives and trains and owns. 9 is Scratched. Fans note the field is going to go pretty quickly directly to the gates. And we'll run this fifth race under pretty extensive fog, but note the horses will be heading to the gate pretty quickly. Field for the fifth race, Field of Eight, turning into the stretch drive. Here they come. And the field for race number 5 is at the start. And they're off, and it is Miss Sophia Rose and a Disruptor on the outside. Then Early Bird Special, Marina Del Rey gets away to race from 4th. Century Havana is 5th, Missy Rocks is 6th. Then it is back to Woodmere Macarena, and Miss Mac is back trailing the field, a Disruptor with the lead over Miss Sophia Rose, and they race their way on up to the opening quarter with Early Bird Special and Marina Del Rey. Those are the top 4, then Century Havana, Missy Rocks, and then Woodmere Macarena. And Miss Mac trails the field. That opening quarter was recorded in 29-1, and the field is now about to come off the turn, head up towards the half. It's a little less foggy than it was for the previous race, and we see the field now racing off the turn and coming on towards us. And on top, we see racing on the lead is the 7. And then quickly now, it is a Disruptor who's got the lead as they race their way on past the half. A Disruptor and Anthony Hahn with the lead. Miss Sophia Rose is racing position second. Century Vanna. And then it is, as they race into the backstretch, Marina Del Rey, who's racing position to fourth. Then it is back further to Early Bird Special. And then we have further back Missy Rocks. They race on by 3/4, 128 and 4. And it is a Disruptor, Miss Sophia Rose and Century Havana with Marina Del Rey. And Missy Rocks in the field races down the stretch drive off that 3/4, 128 and 4. And getting away a little bit is a Disruptor. A Disruptor is going to win. Then squinting up the inside, Early Bird Special to pick up second. Miss Sophia Rose and Marina Del Rey. A Disruptor and Anthony Hahn victorious in the fifth. There's look at the winner of race number 5. It's 7, a Disruptor. Anthony Hahn with the driving double, a Disruptor. 6-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay mare. On by Chris Nickel, trained by Meg Crone. First win this year, third lifetime, a Disruptor. The fifth race, payouts 7, a Disruptor, 21.50, $14.860. 5 earlier bird specials, $7.10, $6.03. Miss Sophia Rose, $4.70. $2 exact or $228.10. $1 try, $613.25. Pick 5 carryover into the next dash of $8,252.34. A 20-cent high five, $2,296.06. Ka-ching. The fifth race, or her finish from the top down, 563-724-18, scratch on the bottom. That's 563-724-18, scratch on the bottom. for the 6th on parade. 1 is scratched, and number 2 is Darlin Delectra. Ryan DeRoche for Robert Reed and Mike Ellis. Number 3, DG's Magic Moment. Wayne McLean for Beverly Bryce. Four is Mean Irene. Braden Reibling drives and trains and owns. Number 5, Time Waits on No One. Scott Quilliver, Gerard Mares and Tag Incorporated. Number 6, Eyes on the Prize. Jay Harris for Brett Lester and Steve Adams. Number 7, Handbag of Cheesies. Travis Henry for Tom Riley and Joanna Grant Curnow. 8 is A Sham of Amber. Jason Ryan for Paul Coulter. 9 is Mocking Millions. Daryl Thiessen for Rennie Barassa and Mark Gelinon, Andre Simard and Gilles Cowette. Field of 8 for the 6th race. The 1 is scratched. Let's get a quick look at this field for race number 6. And we'll start with number 5. Time Waits on No One. Scotty Coulter driving for Gerard Demaris. And look, last race wasn't great, but Time Waits on No One is one that's been exceptional. Won 13 times last year, has 5 wins this year in 7 starts, and I expect this one to bounce right back and be a big factor in here. Time Waits on No One. Scotty Quilliver, Gerard Demaris gets to leave at a post 4. Number 6, Eyes on the Prize. Well, the last couple races didn't get a prize at all, 6th and 7th, but just before that was second in a pop-up series at Mohawk in 56-1. Very capable of bouncing back. Sent up a Brett Lester. Jay Harris driving. Eyes on the Prize should be the main threat to Time Waits on No One, and is 2-1. Number 2, Darlin Delectra has flashed some nice efforts of late, and last race was good. Beaten by A Sham of Amber by just a length, and you also see a win and a couple of seconds and a third in the past 6 starts, so really been racing consistently well, has gate speed, gets to start to the inside. Darlin Delectra is a threat to win. Ryan DeRoche for Robert Reed and is 6-1. And A Sham of Amber, well, won last time out, and look, comes into this one 4 consecutive top 3s, 69 wins lifetime. A Sham of Amber, despite the outside post, you can't ignore her. Classy veteran, 14-year-old Jason Ryan for Paul Coulter, 6-1. Number 5, Time Waits on No One, the 3-2 favorite. The starting gate is rolling for race number 6. Darlin Delectra, DG's Magic Moment, Mean Irene on the inside. In the center, Time Waits on No One and Eyes on the Prize. To the outside, Handbag of Cheesies, A Sham of Amber. And the second tier, Mocking Millions. Field of 8, race number 6. Into the stretch drive. And they're at the start of the rough, and DG's Magic Moment will lead with Eyes on the Prize and Handbag of Cheesies and Darlin Delectra. Then it is Time Waits on No One, Mocking Millions. Then it is back further to Mean Irene, and trailing the field is A Sham of Amber. DG's Magic Moment has the early magic, but Time Waits on No One is driving on the outside. Darlin Delectra is racing position to 3rd. Then it is Mocking Millions 4th, and Eyes on the Prize is racing 5th. Mean Irene is back there in 6th, and the trailing pair, Handbag of Cheesies and A Sham of Amber. Time waits on no one. 28 and 1 opening quarter. Then DG's Magic Moment is racing second. Eyes on the Prize is positioned third. Darlin Delectra and racing to the outside. Mocking Millions is racing second over. And position fifth. Mean Irene is sixth. And then Handbag of Cheesies and a Sham of Amber. Time waits on no one, and Scotty Coulter's got the lead. Eyes on the Prize is moving up and wanting to take away that prized top position from Time waits on no one. 58 and 2 is the halftime. DG's Magic Moment is still riding along in the pocket. Mocking Millions is racing second over and about 4 off the lead. Darlin Delectra took the short way around the turn. Eyes on the Prize is dropping out of it and now moving up. Mocking Millions. It is Time waits on no one who's got the lead over DG's Magic Moment as they hustle their way onto 3/4. Mocking Millions is third. Then Darlin Delectra is racing position fourth, but it is still Time waits on no one. DG's Magic Moment is racing position to second as the field is about to turn for home. Handbag of Cheesies is sent out wide and closing some ground, and Mocking Millions on down the stretch where they come. Time waits on no one. DG's Magic Moment. Time waits on no one is your winner. Then Darlin Delectra picks up second. Then DG's Magic Moment and Handbag of Cheesies. Time waits on no one. 158 and 2. There is a look at Scotty Coulter, the winning driver on number 5. Time waits on no one. 5-year-old Royal Majesty Bay Mare on Batank Incorporated, trained by Gerard Damaris. 6th win this year. 23rd lifetime. Time waits on no one. The 6th race, payouts 5. Time waits on no one. 450, 260, 220, 2. Darlin Delectra, 390, 340. 3. DG's Magic Moment, 570. $2 exactor, 1380. Dollar try, 4610. Dollar super, 299.05. And the dollar win for 4 665.30. The sixth race, or her finish from the top down, is a scratch 236-18475. That's scratch 236-18475 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. Field for the 7th on Parade 1, Chapter 12, Rhonda Rochford, Joe Squires, and Martin Kempfer. Number 2, Magic's Lucky Charm, Daryl Thiessen for Erica Wilson and Don Leshied. And 3 is Arrakis, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Robert Bernicke. 4 is Steve Woolley, Paul McKenzie for Tom Riley and Trilla Sequine. Number 5 is Run Like Hill, Samuel Filia for Francis Gilmet. Number 6, Boom and Bust, Jason Ryan for Michelle LeBlanc and Carl Bagnell, 7 is scratched. Number 8 is Muscles Forever, Scott Quiller for Gerard Demers and Zachary LeMay, and 9 is scratched. It's a field of 7 for race number 7. Starts the late pick 4. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, and we'll start with number 3, Arrakis, a veteran with more than $640,000 earned lifetime, and comes in after a couple of good races at London. In fact, last race at London, left from post 7 and came first up and was on the lead when they turned for home, but on a track that was a bit tiring, off a couple of seconds, did give up 2 positions at the finish and to finish third, but Arrakis still, overall, I think that with this class draw, Arrakis should be a very big factor. Has faced a tougher in the past, and look, 9-time winner last year that earned $82,000 last year is an 11-year-old campaign. Arrakis doesn't have a win yet this year, but 7 top 3s and 10 starts. Overdue. This could be a good spot for Arrakis, 4-5. Number 5, Run Like Hill. Well, second beaten ahead last race, racing in a strong class and finished right in front of Arrakis at London. So Run Like Hill has to be a consideration. Good in each of the last couple at London. Run Like Hill, Sammy Filia for Francis Gilmet, and is 7-2 on the board. A couple of others. Number 1, Chapter 12, Inside Post and Gate Speed. Moves up a level, but as the last couple races were pretty sharp, and this is one that won 9 times last year, so Chapter 12 belongs here in the conversation as a threat. And it's Rhonda Ross for Joe Squire, 6-1. And number 4, T. Woodley, Paul McKenzie for Tom Riley, and is one that was a decent earner last year that's just getting rolling this year. T. Woodley, it was a good here 2 races ago in a class above this one. Then last race wasn't as good, but certainly could be a big threat, bouncing back to that one of February the 18th. T. Woodley and Paul McKenzie is 3-1. I'm on number 3, Arrakis, 4-5, the betting favorite. The starting gate is rolling for race number 7, Chapter 12, Magic's Lucky Charm on the inside. In the center of Arrakis, Steve Woodley, and Run Like Hill to the outside, Boom and Bust, Muscles Forever. It's a field of 7, and it's race number 7 on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Here they come. And the field is at the start of the rough, and Arrakis will leave sharply. Also getting out, Chapter 12, Run Like Hill, and Muscles Forever. Then it is Magic's Lucky Charm and Boom and Bust, and T. Woodley into the backstretch. Arrakis is able to grab the early lead. Arrakis, Run Like Hill, still working on the outside, off stride when Boom and Bust, and it is Run Like Hill who's looking to drive up and take the lead from Arrakis, and Chapter 12 is racing position to third, and now second is Chapter 12 is pressing on the outside. Arrakis is racing position to third, then fourth as they race on around the turn. That looks like a T. Woodley, a rather Magic's Lucky Charm. 28-3 is the opening quarter, and it is Run Like Hill who's got the lead as they work their way on towards us, and they head up towards the half. Then Chapter 12, Arrakis is racing third, Magic's Lucky Charm, then T. Woodley, and then it is back to Muscles Forever. Up at 28-3 opening quarter, the half was 57-4. Run Like Hill has the lead. Run Like Hill, Chapter 12 is racing second. Then Magic's Lucky Charm third. Arrakis is locked down to the inside fourth, and then T. Woodley. And for the back is Muscles Forever. And Boom and Bust with that early break is back trailing the field. They head on toward three quarters of a 57-4 halftime. And they roll their way toward three quarters. Run Like Hill is strong as they race on that final turn. Run Like Hill as they race their way towards the top of the stretch. Racing position second, Chapter 12, and Arrakis is racing third, and fourth is Magic's Lucky Charm. But as the field turns on down the stretch drive, it is all Run Like Hill as they come on down the stretch drive. Run Like Hill. What the hell? Very fine. Wins it by about 7 or 8 lengths, and then Arrakis is in a place photo at Chapter 12, and then T. Woodley and Magic's Lucky Charm. 157-1. Run Like Hill. There is a look at the There is a look at the winner of race number 7. 5 Run Like Hill, Sammy Fillion with the driving double. Run Like Hill, 7-year-old Muscle Hill Bay gelding. Trained by Francis Gilmet, first win this year, 20th lifetime. Run Like Hill. The seventh race, payouts 5, Ron Lake Hill, 573, 40, 210. 1, Chapter 12, 15, 20, and 320, and 3 Arrakis 210. $2 exactor is 73.20. Dollar try 69.30. Dollar super 165.20. Seventh race, order finish from the top, 253, 417, scratch 6. That's 253, 417, scratch 6 on the bottom. Field for the 8th race on parade. One is Lady Hamish, Samuel Filio for Stephen Doyle and Christine Doyle. Number 2 is Daddy's Debit, Jason Ryan for Dan Gassion and Robert Quinn. Number 3 is Zendaya's Beach Girl, Travis Henry for Dennis Bellin and Doug Bellin. 4 is Twice the Delight, Nick Stewart for Tim Myers. The owner is Glenby Farms. 5, Just Crazy Enough, Ryan DeRoche for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. Number 6, Soda Queen, Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald. Number 7, Century Kiss Me, Daryl Thiessen for Ben Wallace and Wallace Standards and Terry Krawick. And number 8 is Pantina, Steve Houdon for Gary Rive and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohannock. Field of 8, race number 8. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash, and we'll start with number 1, Lady Hamish, and well, one that is being driven by Samuel Fillion. Lady Hamish, Stephen Doyle sends this one out. Second to start. Had post 8 last time out and was 16 lengths back at the quarter, so had a lot of work to do. Did come on, though, with a pretty good back half after a rather ordinary first quarter. Lady Hamish, I think, is one that could really step up now from post 1, second start. 3 to 5, the favorite. Number 2, Daddy's Debit, raced better last race and flashed some early speed and gets a better post position. So third last amount, maybe Daddy's Debit can be a top 2. He is bet right now as the second choice at 5 to 2. Number 7, Century Kiss Me, has had a couple of qualifiers to get ready. Sent up with a long-time proven barn of Ben Wallace, and one that did have a good middle half in the most recent qualifier. 57-3 middle half. Century Kiss Me, Daryl Thiessen for Ben Wallace, that qualifier at Mohawk, 10 to 1. And number 6, Soda Queen, is one that, did not have much fizz last time in the early going, was way back early, but then had some pop and was able to come on and finish 4th. Soda Queen also does show second beaten a neck at London, February the 13th. So Soda Queen is 4 to 1, getting a fair amount of action. Paul McKenzie for Gary McDonald. Field of 8, race number 8, going to post shortly. Field for the 8th race. Into the stretch drive, gathering speed. And the field for the 8th race is at the start of the rough. And just crazy enough, we'll leave out with Daddy's Debit and Twice the Delay and Century Kiss Me. But just crazy enough is able to come out and grab the early lead. Daddy's Debit is racing second. Then Lady Hamish and Twice the Delay. Then it is back to Soda Queen. Zendaya's Beach Girl. Pantina is trailing the field. They race their way on to the opening quarter. And as they race the backstretch, heading to that opening quarter, fronting the field, past that opening quarter is Lady Hamish as they race their way on past the quarter. And we didn't get the quarter time as the field races their way off the turn. Just Crazy Enough has got the lead as they race off the turn. Just Crazy Enough fronts the field as they come on towards us. Then racing second, Daddy's Debit. Lady Hamish now takes over second. Daddy's Debit is third. Then racing position fourth is Just Crazy Enough. And then it is back further now. Twice the Delight, Century Kiss Me. Then Zendaya's Beach Girl. Pantina's back trailing the field. Just Crazy Enough. And now Lady Hamish is able to take the lead. Lady Hamish trying to clear to the front of her. Just Crazy Enough. And now Soda Queen is showing some pop on the outside and is moved up and is taken over second as they race their way on towards the three quarters. And they head on to the three quarters with Lady Hamish on top. Lady Hamish and Soda Queen, the top two. Just Crazy Enough is third. On they race by the three quarters and head towards the top of the stretch. Lady Hamish, Soda Queen is closing ground as the field turns for them on down the stretch drive they come. And it is Lady Hamish and Samuel Fillion who's going to win. Soda Queen second. Daddy's Debit third. And then for fourth it is Twice the Delight over Pantina. Back in front of us, the winner of race 8, one Lady Hamish, a 3-year-old Big Jim Bay filly. It is the driving hat trick for Samuel Fillion. Stephen Doyle is the trainer. The owner is Christine Doyle. Lady Hamish, first career victory in just her second start. Eighth race, payouts, one to Lady Hamish. $2.30, $2.20, $2.10, 6 soda queen, $4, $2.60. 2 daddies debit, $2.10, $2 exact or $11. Dollar try, $7.75. Dollar super, $46.85. Eighth race, so we're finished from the top down. 138 47265. That's 138 47265 on the bottom.
Bring out your first race.
Bring them along.
The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Outstanding. race 9 is on. Parade 1 is Toscano Girl, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham and Cheryl Cherry. Number 2 is Herb's Journey, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmatt. And 3 is Del Crash Brand, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, and Steve shares in ownership. 4 is Steel Reserve, Paul McKenzie drives and trains for David Sheehan. And 5 is Fastnet Rock, Daryl Thiessen for Matt Dupuy and Lance Wells and Lyndon Wells. Number 6, City Lady, Steve Byron for Nelson White. The owner is Vicky White. And 7 is Lion on Landon, Stefan LaRue for Richard LaRue. 8 is Moscow Moon, Jason Ryan for Francis Gilmatt. And 9, Explosive Motion, Anthony Hunt for Andre Ann Fontaine, and Michelle Fontaine is the owner. Field of 9, race 9, post time coming up shortly. Field for the 9th race into the stretch drive, gathering speed. The 9th race trotters are at the start, and they're off. And as they drive it into the first turn, Toscano Girl and Steel Reserve and Lion on Landons to the outside and racing third. Then Herb's Journey, Delcrest Brand, and Fastnet Rock as they work their way on up to the opening quarter. But Toscano Girl with the front, Toscano Girl and Steel Reserve, and Lion on Landon is racing position third, 29 seconds opening quarter. Then Herb's Journey and Delcrest Brand and Fastnet Rock. A 29-second opening quarter in the 9th race on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs, and they race their way to the top of the stretch, heading up towards the half, and it is Toscano Girl. And now, with the lead on the inside, is Steel Reserve. Steel Reserve. Line on Landon is moving on the outside. Then, racing, positioned third, is Explosive Motion. They work their way on into the backstretch. And with the lead still, that is Steel Reserve and Paul McKenzie. Steel Reserve, Lion and Landon, Toscano Girl. Then Herb's Journey, Explosive Motion, Delcrest Brand, Fastnet Rock, Moscow Moon, and City Lady trails the field. And the field heads on by the 3/4 off that half of 58 and 3. Paul McKenzie and Steel Reserve on the lead. 3/4 was 129. And Steel Reserve, Lion on Landon, racing position second. And then Toscano Girl and Herb's Journey and Explosive Motion and Delcrest Brand. And the field turns for home, and Delcrest Brand is coming on gamely. Delcrest Brand is moving on the outside. Down to the inside is Steel Reserve. Delcrest Brand, Steel Reserve. Delcrest Brand's going to win. Then Lion and Landon second, and third was Fastnet Rock. There's a look at the winner. 3 Delcrest Branch. Steve Houdon's the winning driver. Delcrest Branch, a 5-year-old Il Sanco Dream Brown gelding, owned by Laura Toscani. Steve shares in ownership. Laura Toscani, the trainer. First win this year, his 7th lifetime. Delcrest Branch. Ninth race payouts to Delcrest Branch. 270, 240, 210. 7th, Lion on Landon, 640 and 570 and 5. Fastnet Rock, $5. $2 exactor, $19.40. Dollar try, $73.40. Dollar super, $312.30. Ninth race, order of finish from the top, 761 539 284. That's 761 539 284 on the bottom. for the 10th on parade. 1, Treasures Watching, Daryl Thiessen for Eric Wilson and Don Lashid. 2 is Shay Sealter, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford. 3, Treasures Gem, Ryan Ross for Eric Wilson and Don Lashid. 4 is Lady Speaker, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Jamie Doig. And 5 is All Smoke and Mirrors, Jason Ryan for Jim Wellwood and Jeffrey Wellwood. Number 6, Wickedly Devilish, Nick Stewart for Tim Myers and David O'Macaulay. Number 7 is Erosion Tea, Paul McKenzie for Peter Brickman and Aaron Swainson Brickman. 8 is Nasty Reputation, Scott Calder for Gary Rive. And number 9 is Tell 'Em White Lies, Steve Byron for Nelson White and Lisa Lehman. Field of 9, final dash on this Saturday evening. Field for the 10th race, reaching the top of the stretch. Here they come. The 10th race, fillies and mares at the start, and they're off. And it is Lady Speaker who gets up with All Smoke and Mirrors, Erosion Tea on the outside. Treasures Watching, Wickedly Devilish. Then it is back to Shay Sealster, Nasty Reputation, Treasures Gem, and Telling White Lies. And as they roll their way onto the opening quarter, and right now it is Lady Speaker as they race their way past that opening quarter with All Smoke and Mirrors, Roshan T. And as they race on around the turn, Roshan T. And 29 seconds, the opening quarter, as the field works their way towards the top of the stretch, and they head on towards the half off that 29-second opening quarter. And on top right now, as they come on towards us, is Treasure's Gem. Treasure's Gem has got the lead. Then they work their way on past the half. And Treasure's Gem leading Lady Speaker. All Smoke and Mirrors is racing third. Shea Sealster is positioned fourth as they work their way on into the backstretch. And now Shea Sealster is taken over third. All Smoke and Mirrors is racing fourth. And then on the outside, Roshan T is getting closer now. Roshan T is grabbed fourth on down the backstretch they go. Treasure's watching Lady Speaker off of 59 and 2 halftime. The field heads their way on by the 3/4 mile marker. Treasures watching, trying to hold on as they race their way towards the top of the stretch with Lady Speaker Roshan T working a little bit closer. And the field is about to turn for home. Treasures watching Roshan T. On down the stretch drive they come. Treasures watching, darting up the inside. Shea Sealster as they come to the finish. Up the inside, that was Lady Speaker. Lady Speaker wins it. Treasures watching second. Then picking up third was Nasty Reputation. Then Shea Sealster. 10th race. We'll give you the mile time in a moment. Coming back in front of us, number 4, Lady Speaker, 4-year-old Art Speak Bay mare. On the Jamie Doig Petrolia, Julie Walker is the trainer. J.B. Renault, the winning driver. Second win this year, 4th lifetime, Lady Speaker. The 10th race payouts for Lady Speaker, 420 to 62.10. 1 Treasures Watching, 290 to 38. Nasty Reputation, 610. $2 exactor, 12.10. Dollar try, 51.75. Double of 3 and 4, 10.80. Dollar win for 49.05. Dollar pick 5, 177.50. The dollar high 5, 1,861.75. The 10th race order finish from the top is at 249,176,538. Once again from the top down, 249,176,538 on the bottom. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes on Sunday. First race, 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.